say.
Sorry, Edward.
I mean, it's on the Instagram.
Like, by the way? Right.
Okay, yeah, the Instagram's a nice addition.
Yeah. I mean, well, insane.
I actually advocated for that last time.
Yeah,
as well,
I bet.
but we didn't. Anyone got a hook tour of some kind?
Like on TikTok
Or some kind of pokey tool?
Yeah,
It's still called the hook tour.
Oh, that's great.
Just some kind of pokey tool.
See the bottom of this.
Oh, perfect. Are these Ben's chopsticks?
Yeah. Ben Howard's chopsticks.
The GT
These are
name
ancient.
is.
Don't make things not broken yet.
No, they're not ancient. They're from a year ago.
No, but they look ancient, so you can say that.
You calling me ancient?
Yeah, I can.
I actually am LURA Unk now.
Yeah, you're LURA. Can you put the counter on Instagram? Or is that really annoying?
What?
Can you put the counter on Instagram too? Is that annoying?
The countdown? Yeah, I can do that. This is like the most unprofessional stream ever.
Why?
Because I'm editing all the Instagram stuff live. Because I don't have a studio mode, which is really
there
stupid.
audio on this?
Yeah.
Hello, Instagram. It's Evan Madurai. Ring, ring, ring.
Can you mute it, please?
I did that at MRC. I just muted the live stream the whole time because I was scared of someone saying something really stupid. Those are the days. No, not with Luca around, we don't. This yellow cable is getting on my nerves.
Do we have a standby screen?
Are there people on it?
No, we're live.
No.
Are there people watching it right now?
The bouncing LURA logo.
Oh yeah, I can do that as well.
Wait, can you show me
We
his helmet?
used to have one. It was like
That's
no
so weird.
DVDs.
This is live.
The LURA logo
Yeah,
bouncing
can you show
around.
me?
Yeah.
Who's?
Can we stop rocking this table?
Sorry,
I'm actually just
sorry,
gonna move
sorry.
it entirely.
There's one
This is
person
very
watching.
flight critical stuff, and that's a live stream. As I keep pointing out.
How much hot glue does it take to build a rocket?
A lot.
Plenty more where this came from.
Yeah. None. I don't know, we got some stations.
You joke. Someone came over here, looked at it and went,
Clear's
wow,
over
this
here,
is
you
so
know.
much nicer than my avionics.
Yeah,
So, you know.
you guys on live
No,
just
no.
don't say
Some
something
other
stupid.
guy.
That's the camera.
So I think as much as we joke, I think this is
Camera.
much closer to how most people do it.
Like on a prank show. Camera's there.
Come
Camera's there.
sit.
Alright, let's go see these Sims then.
Audio's off, right?
No.
Please turn it off. Finish.
I can turn it off.
I'm just checking Sims.
So they just watch it.
There's always one point. So it's going really high. It's going to go 10,000 feet is really high. Yeah, really high. Like, I'm dead certain we can follow it. Have we got anyone? I struggle to follow G3 to about 3,000. Sorry, G2 to about 3,000. Do you know if anyone's you know what? But yeah, no, I struggle. I mean, you can just about see G3 2 at 3,000 feet. This is going at least 3 times higher. It's a bigger rocket, and it's also much brighter colour, so that might
still seems pretty...
Oh yeah, hello.
Do you have a camera on us from the live stream?
Yep. Back camera. We're live.
You.
I just
Now.
stood in front of it, I hope that was okay.
We went live.
From 21 to 7.
So,
That's crazy. Have you seen this?
when's countdown? It's basically 10 minutes, right?
Where's the mic?
It's not
sorry?
good.
Here.
Yeah. We got a
Move
shout.
over.
Do
Yeah.
you want to stay in the middle?
Do you know about this
Yeah,
podcast?
we
Or
can
just
put
move to the
the
middle.
computer just in the middle.
Alright, I'll keep this on my lap.
Can someone just check on the live stream if it's working?
Yeah, I think
I can
I
check.
can do that actually.
You're doing it? Can I just see, sorry? Oh, I am on
I
screen.
forgot to switch the Instagram one, which is bad of me.
Let me
Hello,
repost.
hello.
I think it's supposed to be the 5 people.
Who are the 5 people?
Even though
Who are the 5 people?
Is sound working?
I think Evan is here also. Can you hear me? Is sound working? Can you hear me?
I'm checking. My mum's watching.
Sound is not
I
working.
also need to go
Why?
up with the vehicle.
Why?
To arm it.
My parents are watching.
Me and you okay doing that?
Doesn't make sense.
I'm asking them. Oh, they can hear us. They can hear us. They can hear us.
Ah,
Really?
okay.
Oh, my phone just doesn't work.
Okay, for everyone on the live stream, we are 4 minutes out from having our airspace cleared. We're just currently waiting on a flyer of record who's gonna have the certification to launch the rocket for us. So we're getting the rocket ready to take it to the pad. I think they're just finding a tracker from his previous rocket that he's flown. So yeah, as it says, we're expecting about 10 minutes.
Do you want to talk a little bit about the rocket?
So, the purpose of this launch is to act as a test launch for the final configuration of our liquid rocket. This is the Gryphon III. It is expected to be the first ever liquid rocket launched in the UK.
Hopefully.
We have tested our liquid aft, so that's the feed systems and the liquid engine, successfully cold flowed and semi-successfully hot fired. It hot fired to 1 kilonewton, which was not enough for the final launch. We were hoping for 3 kilonewtons. But this solid launch essentially tests the recovery system on a solid motor that we will then put onto our liquid aft.
Okay, Seb, do you want to talk about G2B2?
Yeah. So another project that we got going on right now is Gryphon II Block 2. So last summer we flew the Gryphon II rocket at Cape Wrath in Scotland, and we were aiming to break the UK amateur altitude record, which at the time I think was 36,000 feet. So the Gryphon II had flown twice before successfully, and then we took it on a N5800 motor, which is infamous for shredding rockets, and the N5800 lived up to its name. So the Gryphon II Block 2 is the second attempt to break the UK amateur altitude record, which now sits at 40,000 feet. G2B2 is going to aim to be at apogee of around 50,000 feet and fly from UK soil, which we think is really quite important to improve high altitude launching across the UK generally, and just push that for all UK teams, amateurs and professional possibly. And so there's been a few design changes that we've made. So we think the Gryphon II was dynamically unstable and possibly suffered from a roll pitch coupling, which resulted in its failure at burnout. So Gryphon II Block 2, we've spent a lot more time investigating what roll we expect to get from the rocket and what kind of dynamic stability we expect to see. So we have a new design riding on a gentler motor that we're aiming to do in June of this year.
Okay, perfect. Do you want a little word of sponsors? Maybe.
We just want to say we are so grateful for all of our sponsors. Without them, we couldn't make this happen. Honestly, they've been such a great help. They're there on our screen. So yeah, we are so incredibly grateful for all of you.
I think it's worth pointing out with them, it's whether it's funding or it's product that they're offering. It is the thing that makes it possible for us to be able to do these launches. So yeah, as Manon said, exactly, we're incredibly grateful to all of them.
So yeah, so now we're just waiting for, I'm guessing, checks and...
So the NOTAM is actually active as of now. For those who don't know, NOTAM stands for Notice Airmen, and it just clears up the airspace as we're planning to reach an apogee of 9,000 feet, which is greater than the allowed height limit for the site. So we needed a specific NOTAM for this launch, which I think is active for half an hour. So we have a half an hour launch window from now, actually.
From now, basically.
From now, we can launch.
So, reason we're looking behind us is because the rocket's lying on the floor, I think just out of screen. The rocket is ready, it's assembled, and yeah, as we said, we are just waiting to be able to take it over to the pad when we get the flyer of record.
If I connect my phone and then show the rocket.
Yeah, you can do it on my phone.
Okay, cool.
2 seconds.
Here we go, we're going to show you the rocket.
Yeah, I thought that'd be quite cool.
Let's see. Will it pick up? Will it pick up?
If the tech works, we're going to show you the rocket.
If the tech works.
It was working yesterday. Can build rockets, can't manage live streams.
Yeah,
Oh, there we go.
Easy? Ah, amazing.
Is the microphone still here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to try and narrate because Manon's filming the rocket. I'm going to have to look at the screen. You are currently looking at the nose of the rocket. You can see the livery at the front, sort of deep red pink of the rocket, and you can see all of our sponsors, I think it's bigger, on the aft of the rocket. So going from fore to aft, you see the nose cone and the recovery bay. So it's a dual separation, dual deploy. So between the, which Manon is pointing to right now. And then just to the left of that, you can see that's the secondary avionics bay. So that houses all of the non-COTS avionics, including 2 cameras, one of which is pointing up, that one. And I think we're going to see the one pointing down in a second. Maybe that's the one on the top. And you can see connecting those 2 sections between them is the manacle ring, which we use to connect the parts of our rockets, which we started using from G2, which was actually inspired from the Skylark rocket, which was a British sounding rocket that flew, I believe, in the 80s. So we took inspiration from them.
I think the camera turned off.
The camera's broken, Manon.
Well,
Did they see it for now?
yeah.
Oh, it's come back.
I think so.
Beautiful.
So yeah, we're just gonna narrate. Where's my mouse? Oh, sorry. So we're gonna narrate.
Well, what's actually happening right now behind us, you can't see. They are taking G3 to the pad, to the launch rail. It's only 3 people who are allowed to do this, and these are the people who are going to do the continuity check. So what happens when it's on the rail is you arm the flight computers and they will beep. These beeps represent the voltage, the whether there's continuity, and whether it's in flight mode. So
Maybe explain what's continuity. So basically, we just check if the charges that are gonna allow the different bays to separate. If they're connected to the flight computers.
See G3 getting carried on the right of your screen right now.
Yeah, being sent to the launch rail. I might need to adjust it. I don't know.
can we see?
Because the launch rail is here, right?
Yep.
So
It's a little bit to the right.
They'll see it go past.
So as Ed was saying, the flight computers, when you switch them on, they do a couple things. So they check if they can see the E-matches, and the E-matches are what trigger the recovery events. So as I said before, the rocket is dual separation, dual deploy. This means that we have a black powder pot, which sits inside the recovery bay. And when the E-match fires, as triggered by the avionics, the black powder will burn and it will produce lots of hot gas, which will cause the 2 parts of the rocket to separate. And then there's a shock cord between the 2 halves, attached to either half with a parachute in the middle of it, and that will be what allows the rocket to coast down safely. And the rocket is two dual deploy, because we have a drogue and a main parachute, and the drogue parachute deploys at apogee, and it's quite a small parachute, and the rocket falls quite quickly on that, and then the main parachute is going to deploy at 1,000 feet, so about 300 meters, which is to slow the descent right down so that when it hits the ground, the rocket isn't damaged and that it's safe for anyone who might be near it.
We are using a solid motor, right?
We are using a solid
Yes,
motor.
it's the M3700, and the grains are White Thunder.
Nice.
So yeah,
So
quite
any
a
second,
large
really.
motor,
Yep.
level 3 motor. So we're using UCRA TPS for that. Big shout out to UCRA for helping us
Yes.
every step of the way, and for TPS now.
Someone's asking dimensions. Do we know
Dimensions
how
of the
tall
rocket.
it is?
Dimensions of the rocket: roughly 3 meters tall, 6 inches diameter. That's 6-inch
155.
outer diameter. No, inner.
Yeah, so it's like, I think 160 millimeters outer diameter, there or thereabouts.
6.17 inches, for sure.
Very good.
Something cool is that first time trying to put cameras on the rocket.
Yeah, I did try and show that on the close-up of G3.
So hopefully we get some good footage. Yeah, and hopefully the footage doesn't run out by the time we launch. So yeah, that's going to be very interesting. So yeah, that's good fun. So how excited are you guys for the launch?
Very,
No
very
worries.
excited.
Very excited, very excited. It's a perfect day for it.
Honestly.
Yeah,
I
it's very
think
beautiful.
I have not seen as good a day for launching a rocket ever since I've done it for 4 years. There's just no wind here, no wind. There's a little bit of clouds at very
It's
high
so
altitude.
minimal, yeah.
Quite a lot of blue sky. Nice warm day as well. Nice for us sat in the sun. So perfect for launching. And the other benefit of the low wind is that we're expecting the rocket not to land too far away. So when the rocket is coming down under its parachutes, they drift quite far when the wind is quite high. So we're expecting that we won't have to track too far and that it's not too difficult to find. Because some of these rockets, when the wind really is quite high, you end up marching miles and miles and miles, and some of them you never find again. So we're hoping for
We're
the
hoping for
opposite of
not
that
that.
today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So far, the other rockets that have launched have had very successful recoveries, not drifted very fast, so it's looking good.
Yeah. Maybe comment on some cool rockets that we see. We saw dual, what's it called, propulsion?
The hybrid.
The
Hybrid.
Yeah.
Yeah, Colin launched a very cool hybrid. So Colin is our TPS mentor with UCRA, and he's launched his own rocket today, maybe like an hour ago now. So he reckons that flew to 2,500 feet on a hybrid engine. So we're launching a solid today where both fuel and oxidizer exist as a solid mixture inside the motor. Whereas Colin's hybrid, that uses a solid fuel, so I think in his case it was a wax, and a liquid oxidizer, which was nitrous oxide for him. And yeah, so he's launched that just earlier, and again it was dual deploy, but didn't have a drogue parachute, so the rocket just drifts down in two parts and does a flat spin between the front and back half, which is separated. And then I think also with his at about 1,000 feet, his main parachute gets deployed and the rocket slows right down. And he does that so that his drift is really quite minimal. And yeah, I mean, I think it must have landed only about 100 meters away from where you launched it.
Okay, amazing.
So if you didn't hear that on the radio, that was Luke, our launch director, just saying that we're waiting for 2 rockets in front of us in the queue, and then we're on next. So I guess we're hoping for that to be around 10-15 minutes, would be my estimation.
Fraser, do you want to say something for
The live stream.
in front of the live stream? Yeah, you can come here.
no.
You
Come
can
chat.
You can come chat with us.
Come chat.
Oh, I hate this. This is my worst nightmare.
Tell us what you're feeling.
Oh, it's like A-level results day, but 10 times worse. It's horrible. It's so bad.
And this is your first launch.
This is my first launch, and I'm just gonna be gutted if it doesn't work out. I think we all will.
Fraser here is our aerostructures lead, so that basically, I mean, you can tell them.
Well, it's just it's basically the structure of the rocket, or the parts that you can see more specifically. So a lot of the parts, but I don't think many of them can go wrong.
Very good. That's what we like to hear.
It won't go wrong.
Very good. So tell everyone the design behind the aerostructure of G3 and how it's built.
It's not too complicated. There's a forward section and aft section separated by our couplers and manacles. The forward section has a secondary section that's avionics, separated again by the coupler and the manacle. Obviously we've got a nose cone at the top, fins at the bottom. The fins are reinforced with a composite layup. That's about it really.
So how did you do the fins on the body tube?
So we epoxied them on with DP490, the epoxy fillets, and then we very successfully, very easily, first try got the layup done.
Yeah.
The key word was first try.
First try, definitely,
try.
definitely
Oh, yeah.
not 2 tries.
Definitely
We are
not.
really good at mixing ratios.
Oh yes.
Very good. And so that's resulted in a very stiff fin.
Very stiff fin. We laterally tested
I've got
with
questions
30
from the
kg
chat.
Oh yeah.
and
Yes, we
flexion.
will have. I'll be trying to film the full launch with my phone and tracking it, if that's the question. And Martin says, tell us a bit about how the rocket came into being, its history, manufacture, and the way the team works.
Okay. I mean, this rocket came to be simply because we realised that a liquid rocket had never been launched in the UK before, and we wanted to be the first, wanted to break that record. So hence G3 was set with the goal of being the first liquid rocket launched in the UK. And then this is just G3's solid iteration, which just means it has a solid motor in its aft tube rather than its liquid feed system and liquid engine configuration. Sorry, what was the other parts of the question?
Just how
it
does
came
the
to be.
team works?
So the team is structured into, we have a project lead, and they oversee the timeline of the project, organise more logistical side of things, such as, I mean, the launch sites and the design reviews. So for anyone who doesn't know, we operate on a design review timeline where, sorry, I think there's about to be a launch.
Specify it's not ours.
Yes, not our launch. Sorry.
Well, very anticlimactic.
Yep. Give it a sec. No, they said stand
Had
down.
an E-match failure.
They said stand down. It's not happening.
I don't know if it's this rocket, but there was a rocket with fins, and they had slots cut out of the fins.
I
So they
didn't see
do
that.
that quite often to make it whistle or
cool.
hum.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it doesn't help the
Yeah,
aerodynamics
yeah,
still, but it just sounds
Wouldn't that
awesome.
just increase drag?
Yeah,
Okay.
but it sounds awesome.
That is quite cool.
Absolutely worth it.
Someone should, like,
do that
tune
for
it to make it
liquid
do
'cause it's
harmonies.
So unaerodynamical anyway.
Do it.
It's unaerodynamical.
Not.
What a beautiful word.
What word would you use?
Not aerodynamic.
Okay. You've
think-
embarrassed me in front of the.
I'm
fans.
sorry. No, Fraser's never wrong, guys.
This is true. This is true.
He's 6'3".
This is also true.
I have a suspicion that it's gonna whistle because of the camera holes.
Okay,
We
that'd be
will
interesting.
see
That would be quite cool.
about that.
You should put a
Let's
whistle
see.
on the nose cone.
But I don't know if it's gonna be that strong.
Yeah, it might be difficult to hear over the motor because the M-class motor is going to burn loud.
Oh yeah.
Be interesting
Oh,
to
take
see.
it
I
to
think
the rail.
we're taking it to the.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see now, but that's our team walking down. It's the red hoodies,
With
walking
shaky
down the
hands.
path.
Oh,
Wait, try and rest maybe on the. Oh no, I rest on the table.
You have to believe us. They're marching off with us.
I promise they're there. I'm not seeing things.
What's the view like from here?
It's more a landscape view.
Right, I'm gonna go get a closer view. Right, that's okay.
Yep,
Yeah,
close.
that's fine.
Thanks,
Thank you
Fraser.
very much, guys.
Enjoy the launch, Fraser.
I will. I probably won't actually.
Yeah, you will. Stop it.
So any second now, it
should be launching. Oops, my camera work is not the best.
So the process that's going to happen now is they're walking it up to the large tower, which is the furthest one away. You might be able to see there's some flashing lights at the top of it. I wouldn't be surprised if you're not. And so they're going to collapse the rail down so that they can reach the top of it. They're going to slide the rocket onto the rail, and then they're going to wire up the igniter to the motor, and then everyone's going to stand back and we'll launch it. And so, you know, we expect sort of next 5-10 minutes or so.
So are we using launch buttons? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Tell me about them.
What about the launch button mishap?
No.
No, don't say that.
So the launch buttons on the rocket are designed to keep the rocket mechanically stable while it builds up speed while moving along the rail. So the rail is just a 6-meter long piece of aluminium extrusion, and the launch buttons slot into that. When the motor burns, it accelerates the rocket up the rail, and you design the rocket and select a motor and select a rail length based such that the rocket is moving a certain speed once it leaves the rail, the so-called off-the-rail velocity. And you need that to be high enough so that the rocket is aerodynamically stable. So that's caused by all the air moving over the fins, causing it to correct any angles that it might develop from a gust of wind or an imperfection or something. So I think we've got quite a generous rail. 6 meters is one of the bigger ones, and it's a big old motor we've got. So we expect it to come off the rail quite nippy.
We're just lowering the rail down now, and then we'll load the rocket on.
Okay.
Brilliant. So if you heard that on the radio, as I said before, they're just about to
We copy.
they're just about to lower the rail and put the rocket on it, and then they'll be putting the E-matches, the igniter, into the motor, and getting ready to launch it.
Oh, it's very stressful now.
Yeah.
It's getting very stressful.
I'm
Your
definitely
first launch as
feeling
well,
it.
Ed.
Yeah.
Your first launch?
Sadly, I couldn't come
Really?
to the other ones.
Oh gosh, okay.
Is it what you expected?
The one that Colin did, it did startle me, the actual like pop of the motor. Like I wasn't expecting
Yeah.
like to be that loud from that far.
Yeah, they've got some power.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So yeah, I'm expecting a loud bang on ours.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
But
for sure.
positive way.
In a
the
positive way.
Oh,
in
yeah,
an
yeah.
upward trajectory.
Luton Shruti. Luton Shruti, over.
Can you explain a bit what launch site are we on?
Yeah, so we're EARS, which is near Cambridge. So
I'll be
that's
right
East,
back.
East
Should we
Anglian
get
Rocketry Society, I believe it stands for. So that's a group that meet once a month to launch rockets like ours and similar. And yeah, it's a club, so you can hear the radio. I'm trying to get a radio to someone else. And it's a club, so lots of people join, and that's why there's lots of other people here who are also launching their rockets. And UCRA are here, the United Kingdom Rocketry Association. They're here running the show, keeping everything safe, you know, making sure that the range is clear, that the sky is clear when we're launching stuff.
I mean, I can
And
show
the
with my
lights.
camera. It's a very big field.
Huge field.
Huge field. Nothing's here. And it's quite kind of cool because on the other side of these trees, sadly, that you can't see, there's loads of people doing small rockets.
Yeah, so there's the model rocket side is on the left, and the rockets are classed as high power or model. So G3 is one of the high power ones, and they're distinguished by their impulse, which is sort of the total power that the motor delivers to the rocket. And so yeah, the model rockets are on our left. They're not going to go as high, they're not going to be as heavy, and then the high power rockets are in front, and so there's not as many high power rockets, but it's a bit more exciting when one of them goes off. I'm just going to do one last sim, just for fun. no change. Weather's fine.
Okay. I think they can't put cameras near the. Oh.
So you might have heard just there on the radio, we've had a slight mishap with the launch buttons, which appear not to be slotting correctly onto the rail. This will probably delay us for 10-15 minutes. The team are currently working on solving that. I'll be back with updates when they've got them.
So what do you think they're gonna do? Just try and shim them down, or?
Yeah, possibly. So I guess it depends on what the exact issue is. It sounds like the launch buttons didn't fit in the rail, especially maybe they were too big, which seems slightly unusual given we have bought them for the rail. They're not a part that we've manufactured. Possibly it will be just a case of them being slightly too large and they can just get filed down. Maybe we've got some spares, maybe we can get them from someone else. The reason we're not too worried about this is because the launch buttons are quite easily detachable from the rocket. So the launch buttons are simply held in by a single M3 or 4, can't remember, bolt which goes into a insert inside the aft tube. And so there's two of them. One exists right at the bottom of the rocket and one exists near the center of gravity, about halfway up the rocket.
Yeah, I switched the scenes because I'm guessing there's a delay.
What's up? Can you get James Raven, please? He's here. Hello?
Actually, we didn't talk about the pump.
We didn't talk about the pump.
Another project that we have.
Another project that LURA is running. We can talk about that now. Yes, this is Mila. So this is one of the things LURA is very proud of, is our cryogenic electric pump. So last year we developed Zola, and which was a cryogenic electric turbo pump, which we span at Race to Space last year, and that's designed to pump liquid oxygen, designed to generate a pressure head of about 40 bar and pump about 2 kilograms of liquid oxygen a second. And so we ran that last year in the competition, which was great, and we had the first ever electric pump built by students to pump a cryogen, to pump liquid oxygen. And we developed about, I think, 13-15 bar of pressure, and then actually we had a mechanical failure in the pump, which caused the halt of the test. And so this year Mila is developing on this. It's a new design, back from the basics, you know, sort of taking what's been learnt from Zola, taking all the practical experience that the teams had doing that, and building something bigger and better. And it is again spec'd at developing 40 bar and pumping 2 and a bit kilos of liquid oxygen a second. And so the reason those pressures and mass flow rates were chosen was because it's sized at a sort of space shot engine. So there's some sort of thinking that's gone into a space shot engine might be about 10 kilonewtons, and might want a chamber pressure of around 20-25 bar. And so something like developing 40 bar of pressure head in an electric pump for your feed system for the engine feels about right, as does pumping about 2.5 kilos a second.
4, 3, 2. Count it down on the radio. Oh, God. What is that one? Okay, yeah. Okay.
And there's a model rocket that's just launched. It's a bit confusing exactly what's launching when, because we actually can't see the model rockets that are behind the tree line.
There's as well speakers all around here that are connected to the main staff, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
That countdown
exactly.
and everything. Adjustments. More casual. Let me move this scene then. This video.
Luke to drone flyer.
At least we get.
Just to keep you all updated, There's been a slight issue with some launch buttons we've been given. They don't fit the rail, but the guy who owns the rail knows where to find launch buttons that will fit, so he is currently getting them now.
And I think if you look behind us,
You can probably see him.
there's a man holding
Yeah,
a
it's
box.
in the 10.
Brilliant. And yeah, as I said before, we're not too worried about this because of the design that our launch rails are removable.
wow.
There you go. High power just launched.
Yep.
That
I
would have
can't see
been
it.
cool to know.
It's
That's
gone
quite
straight into the
speedy.
sun.
No.
I hear the pop. That's good.
And it's just had a streamer deploy, so that's kind of like a parachute, but instead of inflating, it's just a piece of fabric that flaps about in the wind, and that just slows down
Second pop.
the descent. And there we go, a parachute is now
benefit-
deployed. Colin's just reminded us
Colin
that
is
the
just-
buttons
yeah.
were indeed the wrong size. There he is, marching off with the correct size ones this time.
He seems very happy about the mishap.
10 minutes, I believe we've just heard.
Yep.
Bit confusing. Rockets are flying left, right, center.
What was that?
He's asking if the 2 rockets on the pad are launching.
Don't know.
Don't know.
Ground station, don't know.
Find out, please.
Sure.
Is it concerning that we can see planes as well?
No, so the planes are much, much higher altitude, especially when you can see the contrails. That'll be like 30,000 feet. So,
Good to
you know, we're not even a third of going up there. That is about the height that G2B2 is aiming to fly this summer. So when we're doing that, we have a specific danger area, which means that air traffic is restricted completely from coming in the zone to make that safe.
I'm confident in our team, bro.
Fraser, come here.
It's exciting, not scary. We've all worked really hard on this. It's really fun to actually see it launch.
Yeah, no, it's obviously a mix of nerves and excitement.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're live. Thank you.
So Fraser, any hesitation now?
Hesitation.
No more
Pure
than before.
confidence.
I don't know. I really don't know. I think it'll probably work.
Anyway.
They're going to launch in a second, but they sent us wine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have water. Tell the people on the stream what you're thinking, Anthony.
Sorry?
Oh, you're
Tell the people
you're
on the
live.
stream what you're
Oh.
thinking.
We're getting ready for launch
I am
now.
stressed, I'm sweating bullets.
We're getting ready to launch, we've just heard on the radio.
I think we're next, is what that means.
Does that mean we're next?
Yep.
Oh, I'm going.
If everything goes smoothly.
Bye bye, gang.
Launch rail.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Let me see if I can get some good angles on this.
Are we able to? Does it have to stay physically connected, or can we give that to Fraser to go closer?
He can.
It needs to
just
stay
based
in
off the
Wi-Fi,
routing.
doesn't it?
Oh,
Routing.
yeah,
Yeah.
true. Very true. Near the router.
I could get up and go close actually. You guys can entertain the audience.
It's the most perfect day,
It is, isn't it?
honestly.
It's completely still. Blue sky now, you probably see in our background. Almost
Visibility
no
is
clouds
almost
at all.
perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is really good because we're expected to go really high, that being 9,000 feet.
So Ed's just walked with his camera that you can see on the right, a little bit closer to hopefully get you guys a bit of a better view. I'm going to apologise on his behalf for his shaky hand. Gosh, quite hot in the sun.
It's a little bit. Do you want to take your hoodie off?
Nah,
Okay.
need to show the people rapid direct.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fair. I don't have it.
Let's see if the weather's doing anything differently. I'm just checking.
Luke, I'll count you down.
See.
Please launch.
Oh,
Yep, Jackson.
sounding like we're getting a countdown soon.
It was previously expected to rain at about 6 o'clock. I'm not seeing some rain clouds. Has it changed?
Yeah, no rain till 8ish.
Okay.
It's looking like now. I've been mostly checking the wind to see if the direction or speed's been changing, because that affects what direction we might want to incline the rocket to make the recovery as easy a job as possible for the crew.
Launch is going to happen in a sec.
Three, two, one.
Wow,
Oh my
it's
God.
whistling.
Oh,
It's gone
I can see her.
completely dead
Wait, she's
straight.
come this way. She's
Still
come
got our eyes tracking it. That's just reached apogee and a parachute has popped.
this way. And then
It's
Drogue
looking
is out.
nominal. We're still
We
tracking
should
that.
probably-
I imagine the avionics crews are now pointing their antennas at it, attempting to connect to the fluctus inside it, which is going to give GPS readings, and to a little radio that is giving a directional reading, a little bit like a falconry tracker. It's coasting down fairly gently, sort of that direction. I wonder if you can see in the
Ed
screen
Whit.
on the right.
Yeah.
Ed's managing to track that, and so the part that you can see mostly is the drogue parachute, which is what's letting it fall down quite quickly. We
We're
expect
expecting the
shortly
main,
the main parachute to deploy. There it goes,
there she is.
and it's
and-
just unfurled, and that is absolutely
That is
perfect deployment.
textbook flight, minimal drift, G3 solid test launch has gone exactly as planned.
So you can see the three sections of the rocket, the aft right at the bottom, and then the coupler section between the two, and then the nose at the top, which is under the nose cone. I suspect the team won't even need the falconry tracker, because
Well,
it has landed,
we can see
just downrange there.
and
Massive
that was
congratulations to the team.
absolutely perfect.
Flawless launch.
Well done to our team who have spent countless hours making this possible. Are you joking?
I don't think so.
But we did the countdown on the radio.
No, it's more for Luke to know.
I'm sorry, guys.
We counted. Why did we count down for a rocket that's not ours?
Because look, they're still there doing. I don't know what they're doing with the.
Sorry, guys. I think we've misled you. We've also been misled.
Yeah.
It appears that was not Gryphon 3.
But congratulations to whichever team
yeah,
built that one.
That was also a flawless launch.
You guys podcasting?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're live.
I'll leave you alone.
Why are we counting down for
It
other
seems the
rockets?
team are actually still further away. As we said before, it's a bit confusing with being able to communicate between different people, because we've got people setting stuff up sort of 150 meters down that way, and we're struggling a bit with how many people are here it is.
Right. Was that us? Yeah. No, was that us? The launch, yeah.
No, the rocket.
Why do they count down over the radio?
Because they're on the other side. To tell, yeah, because they can't hear the countdown.
Oh.
There's no way everyone.
We just narrated that
But
one.
we just told everyone on the live stream that was us.
Yeah.
And we had to tell them actually it wasn't. It's kind of
No,
funny.
Yeah, they keep getting stuck.
Ground station.
Ground station.
Are you okay to launch back to ground station, or is the range not clear? Do you want me to go
Can you
back?
check if the range is clear, please, you two?
Yeah.
And then radio it in. Say we're checking.
Oh no.
We're just checking, Luke.
Well,
Okay, well it sounds like the team has actually just got the rocket on the rail and are now trying to walk away. They're just waiting for the range to be clear, so you need to stand a certain distance off from all of the rockets.
There's a little one, we just have to check if it's about to launch.
There you go. And there's a little rocket.
Come back to feedback, please.
They still haven't launched.
Nope.
Still waiting there. They're just coming back now.
Well, we had a wonderful warm-up act.
Yeah.
And that was actually intentional to show you how G3 is meant to work. That is what an ideal flight should look like.
So I think in comparison, we're expecting to go a little bit higher than that. I was slightly surprised at the altitude.
No one else come, please.
And I think possibly we'll struggle to see it when it is at apogee.
Yeah.
By reference, by experience, how long will it take from like altitude to
get back down?
Time?
I can tell you exactly because I just ran the sims. Well, I can estimate exactly. So
Why is it not focusing?
I just need to tweak some of my settings because I was looking at something else. It's 1,000 feet. So we're expecting a flight time of just over 200 seconds, so 3 minutes. And we expect the rocket to reach its apogee about 10 seconds in.
Are we about to have a launch?
No, but I don't see the thing. Is this another launch?
5, 4,
This
3,
is another launch.
2,
This is not ours.
1. Launch. Oh.
It was yours.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Sorry guys, sorry.
A model rocket was just
Right.
launched.
We keep getting pranked.
I've never been to a launch site before where you can't see the model rockets from the high power rockets, and it is really quite disorienting.
But they do say normally, if you actually listen, they say
On the high power of the model.
yeah,
Do they? Yeah.
or high power launch pad or something like that.
Oh. No,
So a high power has just taken off there as well.
Can you see it?
Looking like a nominal flight at the moment. It's just about reached apogee, and it has just popped its parachute
Yep.
right into the sun from our perspective. I mean, yeah, you're about filming the rocket. It's just in the sun. It's just below the sun now from our perspective. Quite a bit below the sun now from our perspective. Can you see it, Ed?
Oh yeah.
Ground station. Ground station, copy.
What angle would FD like?
Can you launch it 3 degrees inclination west?
So you should see now. It's going to be like hard to notice, but before there was only
Luke,
2,
do you copy?
and now you've got 3. So fun.
Launch west 3 degrees from vertical.
Oh, that's a plant. But next to the plant,
West, 3 degrees from vertical. Copy.
there's a new launch rail, and I'm guessing our rocket's on that.
Yeah, so I've just been relaying the instructions for how we want to orient the rocket such that we aim to minimize how far we have to walk.
Okay, I'm gonna go closer. Actually,
Ed's marching up
This closer for
to again get
down.
a bit better filming. We're thinking it's our rocket this time,
Yeah,
so that's good.
hopefully. The whole team is now running off to get a better view. You'll probably see in the other camera. No, yeah, I'm checking. Oh no, others can hear, I think.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
Fab. parents are watching, I forgot to put cream on. That's my fault.
Guys, don't be like Seb.
Don't be like me.
Put on
Don't get
sunscreen.
sunburnt.
Do you guys know when you'll be wanting your high altitude launch?
It's
I
actually,
think about now.
happening
We're on the rail.
in the next minute.
To 9,000 feet?
Yep.
9,000 feet.
Did somebody get your ATC clearance?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
Sorry?
I believe so,
You believe so?
yes.
Do you know who got your ATC clearance?
I should talk to Luke.
Andy?
Yes.
I think it was Andy.
Okay. That's fine. Yeah,
Should we talk to
sorry,
our launch director?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, is this the
this is
the
just-
general?
Yeah,
This is
to
to Luke. This is our one.
We just ask Luke. Oh yeah, okay. Good. Hi, Luke. Can you hear me?
Luke, copy.
Could we confirm that we have clearance to go to 9,000 feet?
Yeah, of course.
From air traffic control.
Is this from air traffic control?
We've got the window.
Yeah, okay, great. That's fine.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
Still within the
Sorry,
window.
It's just so not worth.
No, of
Yeah,
course.
you're absolutely right.
Can
Yeah.
you just confirm we're still in that window, Luke?
Oh, yep, that's fine.
Yeah, our window's till 2:30. We don't. Yeah.
Still have to. Is that good?
Perfect. Okay,
Okay.
that's great.
Cool.
Amazing.
The last one, I can see the EasyJet being vectored around the NOTAM area.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Aircraft went
Cool.
a big sort of arc.
Yeah.
So, it only needs one of the pilots to see that. going
Yeah.
past the window.
No, of
Yeah,
course.
completely
Of
fair.
course.
For rocketry, you know.
Yeah.
Of course. So you've just heard us talking about getting the air traffic control warning to the aircraft because we are going quite high. So we need to make sure that we're not getting in the way of any aircraft, not endangering anyone.
Oh, exciting. So,
Yeah.
Tell me about the rocket and the motor then. What are you flying?
We're flying an M3700, and this is our solid test launch for the,
Oh, for the liquid, that's right. Yeah.
So we're essentially just mainly looking for successful recovery here. Really, yeah.
Chucking it quite high though.
Yeah. We're still trying to
Do it
model
properly.
the launch of the liquid.
Yeah.
So we're trying to match the motor thrust to the liquid engine.
I'm sort of expecting a similar flight profile.
Yeah.
Luke to ground station.
Hi, Luke.
You just said it's almost again, and we need to run like you said, Bob.
Sorry, what did you say?
I need someone to run as fast as they can with Sherpins, please.
Oh gosh. The ship is up. I heard you. I'm getting you Sherpins.
So you've just heard that the team are looking for shear pins, which are what hold the sections of the rocket together before the recovery deployment.
I can run fast. Can you bring the big box? Where's Anthony? Yeah, that one. Where's Anthony?
We're just running to bring that over to the team because we're keen to get on with this launch and keen not to miss our NOTAM window.
Where are they? Back there. Where are the Sherpins back there?
Because I think they take off the tape or something. I don't know.
Wait, no, they're here, for fuck's sake.
Manon?
Sorry, Manon.
Apparently they're at ground station.
Are they, man?
Never mind, maybe they're not. Anthony, do you know where they are?
They should be over there.
Oh, they're over there. Sorry.
Yeah, my bad. They've
Seems
been
we
tossed
have
around like everywhere at this point.
located the shear pins after some difficulty.
Let's look table. Where did you assemble it?
Over there. There will be over there. For fuck's sake, man.
Maybe in bag.
Leave this here and I shall. Go on, love, you on.
So we've got until 2:30 to launch this rocket.
Yeah. What time is it now? 1:15. Cutting a little bit fine. I think I just heard on the radio we found the shear pins.
I think you can see. Do we do it like
What's that?
like you know when you pass the
see our 2 members just running on the bottom screen with the ship ins. There's Manon, she's off.
Manon, fastest runner in LURA. She actually
She's fast.
she is a really
She beat
good
me
at-
in the 10k.
Yeah, she beat me in the 10k, so I think that's a very appropriate person to send if you need stuff quick.
Absolutely.
Hopefully we get shape ins, we put the maybe.
The live stream is frozen.
Yeah. Maybe.
We're on it.
Sorry about that. Can you tell me if it froze?
Yeah, the one on the bottom is moving, which is that camera. The top one's still frozen currently. It's just the phone. Still frozen.
Still?
Yeah, okay, we're going now. It's rolling. Sorry about that. You might have just had the our cameras freeze. I think that's just the phone turning off or something.
Yeah, it's there's something weird.
Phone messing about.
Phone not doing what phone? At least it freezes now, not during launch.
Yep, that's a good point.
So that's positive. So what's the dispersion on the Sims?
So we're expecting the rocket to land about 1,500 feet downwind, or about 500 meters. So not really too bad to walk, and we're just sort of, you know, being mindful of the surrounding areas of where we do and don't want to land. So for example, forwards of me there's actually a pylon that runs across that you really don't want to get caught in, and then behind there's a little village that we're avoiding, and so we're combining the effects of how we position the rocket and what the wind drift will be under parachute to sort of select where we want to land to keep away from both pylons and the village.
Yep. Yep. Just a lot of waiting.
A lot of waiting.
A lot of anticlimactic scenarios. Hopefully all works good.
Got a beer.
Where's your beer? Yes,
How's it
you have.
going up there? Tell the people.
Very stressed.
People are quite stressed up
I didn't
there.
ask questions.
Yeah.
Do you want to sit down? Maybe talk a little bit?
Come tell us what's going on.
I think we just had a few issues with launch buttons, and then I think some shear pins have either broken or fallen out while we've been putting the rocket on the silo. Kind of normal stuff when you're putting the rocket up. And so they're just trying to get it sorted, but it seems all good. They seem like they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They just need to do it.
Yeah.
And obviously we got this window for another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And so trying
There's
to
a bit of time pressure.
Yeah, it's okay though. It's
Yeah,
alright.
brilliant.
I think they'll be okay.
Do you want to talk a little bit of Race to Space while they...
You might be able to talk about Mila a bit more than me. Just a background slide for you to narrate over. So James is leading Mila. She knows much more about it than me.
Yeah, so Mila's our LOX pump that we're developing this year as our entry to the Race to Space competition. See on my hat. And Mila's goal is to eventually one day go in a rocket designed for the Kármán line, whether that be G4, 5, 6, 7, whatever. And it's a small project that we run alongside the Gryphon series, part of the Silverback program, where we're devoted to developing our liquid program. So instead of using solid rocket motors, we use liquid engines. And yeah, Mila will be testing on the 30th of June at Race to Space. It's going pretty good. Hope we can send everything off for manufacture next week.
Brilliant.
Which should be good fun.
You finished CDR?
We don't talk about the CDR. It is done. It's fine.
So what is CDR?
So it's our critical design review. So every entry to the Race to Space competition, to first qualify for Race to Space, you submit a PDR of your project. So a preliminary design review, basically a design outline of you know, what you want to do with your entry to race space, why you deserve the slot, essentially, and then if you are successful in your PDR, you get a test slot. It is tough, isn't it? But you get a test slot if you are successful in your PDR, and then once you've done your PDR, your CDR is basically just confirming that you are on track to complete your project.
Do you wanna maybe talk about G2 B2? Maybe other people joined later on.
Yeah. So if you hadn't heard earlier, G2 B2, our other large rocket project. So that is an attempt to break the UK UCRA altitude record, which is currently set at 40,000 feet. So we're looking to do that at Cape Wrath, which is right at the top of Scotland. And so there's an RAF range which has a NOTAM which allows us to fly to 50,000 feet with the rocket, which comfortably puts a little margin on the existing record. One thing very interesting to note about G2B2 is that it's performing a water recovery, and so what this means is the rocket is launched from the land and it's going to coast out over the sea, and the parachutes are going to behave as normal. So there's going to be a drogue parachute at apogee at 50,000 feet, and then our main parachute is going to deploy at about 1,000 feet. So it's sort of just before splashdown, so when it hits the water it's nice and gentle. And the rocket is actually designed to be buoyant, just by virtue of its design. So there's no active buoyancy. It's just all going to be entirely waterproof and contain large air pockets, which is going to ensure that it floats. And then we are going to go and pick it up in a boat. And the reason we're doing this is because the danger area primarily extends over the sea. So as part of the RAF bombing range, they do lots of missions involving doing stuff over the sea, and so we're taking advantage of the position of the existing danger area.
So I'm just going to go next to Ben. I can call him back. I think they'll get a shout out.
You'll see on the right of the screen, Sand Dancer. That's
okay, you got a radio. Cool.
An interesting part of G2B2. So what we've got going on there is a sort of much smaller rocket which we flew actually here at EARS in February, that was designed to do a couple things, one of which was test all of the avionics for G2B2, and another of which we've been looking at floating it at the moment in a bath to understand how we can have something float such that we have a GPS beacon is always facing the sky, and how the water interferes with the GPS signal, and how well we can track that. Because Gryphon 2 Block 2 is going so high, we expect to recover it from really miles away from where we've launched it, and therefore we need to have very good tracking of it. Sounds like we might be getting ready for a launch.
5,
Here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh wow, that has gone incredibly high. Completely straight trajectory. You could hear it whistle on the way up as well. It's coasting towards apogee now. You can see the smoke trail. And I think I've seen a puff of smoke and heard a pop, so that should be the drogue deployed now.
I heard 2 pops.
Because of the redundancy. So the 2 pops we hear is there's 2 separate black powder charges that fire 3 seconds apart in order to have redundancy in case one of the flight computers fail. We can now see the rocket is falling underneath its drogue parachute quite fast, meaning
We're currently putting the rail up.
Currently putting the rail up? We've done it again, guys. This is a different rocket. I'm so sorry. It's really difficult to hear what's going on. That's another rocket which has had another spectacular flight. that Ed's filming there. I've heard on the radio we're putting it up.
Yeah.
We will improve our communication for the liquid. I'm gonna make a note.
I think it's not
that-
our fault as well.
Well, yeah, I think we're just struggling a bit to understand what we're hearing on the radio and what's intended for us versus what's intended for everyone else.
Do you want to track it? Because I'm struggling with no sunglasses.
Yeah? Yeah, well, you can wear my sunglasses if you want. I don't
No,
mind.
you can.
Okay, we're gonna swap. Should we swap seats? Because
Swap seats. Because I'm guessing now is the actual launch, and
I think we're getting close.
hopefully we can launch it very, very soon before the actual window shuts. You can zoom and unzoom if you want. I don't know. That's
I think
max.
that's full zoom. I wonder if I can just to stop it being a bit sick.
Yeah, but you want to track it in the air.
I will. Just for now, while it's.
Yeah. So hopefully we get good news over the radio. That everything's working.
Guys, high power launch on pad, watch it.
Okay.
Sorry, can you repeat yourself?
There's a launch on the high power pad, so watch out.
So that's somebody
Okay,
else.
somebody else.
launching.
So do you want to track that one as well?
So I'm gonna try and get you guys
5,
as good a video as I
3,
can.
2, 1.
I've lost that actually. Oh, so it's right above me.
Are we gonna catch it?
Maybe.
Well, it's literally going behind. But you can turn. I think. You might even see it on the camera actually. It's literally behind us going towards the cars. Oh no. Did it second pop already?
I think it's just single stage.
Just one.
Yeah, single
next one.
Not so big.
Landed behind us. Okay. Oof. I hope this car.
Yeah, I think they're gonna move out the way.
Are they gonna beep or?
I don't know what they're doing.
Oh, there's another car. This would be the worst timing to launch ours.
I think I can still see the team stood near the silo. Should be doing some last checks.
They might be arming. So arming is we have 2 COTS flight computer for redundancy, 1 Easy Mini and 1 Fluctus. And we have an arming a switch which needs a screwdriver to come in and twist the screw, and then once the screw is twisted we have power, and they need to put their ear to the rocket and try and hear the noise. So hopefully all goes well. There's no more delays on that side, and we can soon see our rocket get launched. It might get delayed because I think we passed our window.
I think we'll hear about that on the radio shortly.
Yeah. And there's a plane above us, and I think they don't like, even if it's not close, just having that in proximity.
So we'll have to listen out for the radio.
Yeah.
See where that fighter bag landed, did you, with the yellow shoe?
It's over there in that field. I think you can see the tip. No worries. It's a very beautiful day.
This is a nice day.
I'm getting a sunburn.
Yeah,
though,
you are.
So
I think I am.
I might use my hoodie as a
High power pad, watch out.
So that's another rocket launching
Count us down, please.
on the pads between us and Gryphon 3.
unless they start running back towards us.
5,
Do you want to track
4,
it?
3, 2, 1.
I do recommend for people to maybe just spend a day if it's lovely like this, and go and watch rockets. If I very recommend. Lots of fun. A bit stressful because we're launching rockets, but
Yeah, I think if you're not launching something that you've spent a long time working on, then it's a whole different day.
Yeah.
It feels completely different.
you could be lying down in the grass,
Yeah.
looking at the sky, just seeing different types of rockets just going up.
And it's always great to chat to people who've built all sorts of different rockets and understand why they're doing it and you know what they're trying to get out of it and why they've designed certain bits the way they have or built certain things how they have. You always see some really unusual designs and stuff, which is exciting to see.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Anthony, do you want to come onto the live stream and talk a little bit?
I do not want to come onto the live stream. I'm good.
Nah, you can come. Just talk a little bit. Come with us.
It's all launch now. I mean, allegedly.
It's our turn now.
Whoa.
I'm
We're
seeing-
waiting on the.
Looks like they're running away.
I'm going for a nicer view.
Okay.
I think some of the guys have left the rocket at the pad.
What happened?
Hope.
Suspect they're just putting in the igniter into the solid rocket motor.
I'm scared. Where is he holding?
Not sure.
He's holding
It's like a
phone
antenna.
and.
Oh, it's.
How's it going?
How's the Fluctus?
It's on. It's armed. But
Getting GPS.
Oh.
So at the moment we have a steady blue connected to my phone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted one on the computer as well.
Okay.
Okay.
But her computer is locked. I was hoping it'd be unlocked when I got back.
Oh.
No, it's turned off. Oh, that might have fucked us.
Do you want to plug it in just in case?
Was it not plugged in?
Use my one.
Oh. Have you got steady Fluctus and stuff? Software.
Yeah, she might, you know.
Is it not turning on?
No, this is dead, I think.
Computer's armed, igniter's in.
What's the software called?
Motor is connected.
Fluctus control software.
Camera's on.
Fluctus control sensor.
Yeah, got it.
You've got it?
Yeah.
Okay, this was powering on in the end, but
Copy.
it's taking a sweet time.
Do you want to swap?
Power on, isolate off, ignition in, cameras on, copy.
I don't know.
Ground station, do you copy?
Can someone answer that, please?
Can you repeat that, please?
Who are you asking to repeat? Rocket is armed, ignition is in, Maru is armed.
Copy.
Copy.
Cameras are also on. Lights on the tower are also on.
Copy.
So it's looking.
We're
like...
waiting for Fluctus.
Oh no, this is the wrong version.
Okay.
Okay.
Waiting for Fluctus connection.
Fluctus connected to phone, but want to be connected on computer.
Oh, okay. Are we good?
2 seconds.
Sorry, my filming is terrible.
Is this nominal?
No, it's small.
No, it's fine. It just needs to be on. Okay, I'm ready.
Ready.
Confirm ready.
So what you just heard.
Go, Paul.
What's our T minus right now?
Go. No, go, Paul.
Okay, we'll go.
We go. You can run closer if you want to. Or
Let's get drone next to rocket.
So it sounds like the time has come.
time has
We've
come.
connected our flight computer to a phone and to the computer so that we can track it with GPS.
Yep.
Some of the other guys who answered
We as well have a beacon on it, just in case, to track it. Okay. Oof. Oh my god, so stressful.
Checking all LURA personnel are ready.
Ground station's ready. A bit confusing with the speakers, to be honest. So they're announcing our rocket right now. Any second now. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
So high.
Come on.
Just pop. Oh shit.
Come on.
Just about reaching apogee now.
I'm timed out. I've got nothing.
Just keep pointing it towards it. It's just the altitude.
Yep.
Pop.
Some kind of pop.
One pop. Yes.
Parachute.
Descent.
Okay, now it's just a long waiting game.
Yeah. We've got 3 minutes to come down.
That was a delay between that pop.
Fuck.
Let's go.
Okay, so we're gonna wait for 3 minutes while it descends. Is that about right?
Yeah, 3 minutes is the descent time.
We got a camera on it.
Yeah, Seb is trying to.
Hold up. I'm
Oh, it's so
sitting
straight.
down to film it better.
I'm gonna try and get another cam.
Yeah.
It's so high up. That's gonna take ages.
That was
3 minutes.
Huh?
I'm a bit worried it is. Yeah.
It shouldn't be.
I'm a bit worried it is. What's our stroke descent?
Ooh,
20 something.
they're both orange.
Excellent.
Oh, wait. No, they both have orange, but the main's mostly orange.
Yeah, I think main's out.
Yeah, I think main's out.
Yeah, I think main's out.
Yeah, that's main. That's main.
I think that's main, yeah.
We have main. We have tracking, yeah. Ha! It's actually going to America. Yeah, that's main.
Yeah, 5 meters a second.
Yep, that's main.
Yeah,
That's main.
so it was main.
Yep.
So can we give it another half an hour or so, then we'll go look for it?
I think we start walking.
I think we camp here tomorrow morning.
Is it worth getting someone in a car with a fluctus?
Yeah.
Are we allowed to?
No, we're not. They won't let us out, would they? Check with RSO. Oh man, at least it's not ballistic.
So, I mean, not just for what it's worth. It's Pyro's still connected on the main line.
Yeah.
So it was
Oops.
yeah.
Okay, so for the live stream, it sounds like we might have had a main parachute deployment at apogee. This means the rocket is expected to drift a lot further than we were anticipating, as it's descending much slower. So we're going to continue to try and track it.
Is it that one?
Oh my god. Have you got fluctus?
No, not at the moment.
Are they directional at all?
A little bit, yeah.
Because it's actually
Is it over there?
that way.
Sorry, I've lost track of it. Where is it? Magnus. I've got it again.
Okay. And are you still logging GPS coordinates?
Yes.
Brilliant.
I can't detect it. I can't get it.
Are you on full gain, Billy?
I'll try. It won't work.
I've
got connections for fluctus.
Yeah, we've got it. We've got it. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
No, it could be radio.
Cool then.
It could be radio.
Yeah, that could just be chatter. Yeah.
It's 3 distinct beeps. It's the beep. I can hear the beeps.
Okay.
Where the fuck is it now?
I have no idea.
just keep pointing it towards it so we keep getting packets.
Yeah. I'm trying. I just don't know.
Yeah. So.
Anyone got eyes?
No.
I think it went behind the clouds. No?
Yeah.
Or in the clouds.
We're meeting at Jet's car. Me, you, Jack, Billy. Gonna get it. Evan.
Take the tracker.
Are you staying here?
Okay, so
I don't know if you've got a sheet.
so we can take one on my phone, but the problem is my phone is 15% charge.
Yeah.
So you need to take a battery bank with it.
Okay.
I have a portable charger.
Sorry?
I have a portable charger.
Brilliant. It needs a
Maybe-
lightning cable to charge it. There's one in here. So
Maybe
you can
wrap
take
up
that.
the live stream.
Yeah.
Just explain what's going
I
on.
don't know how to close it.
That's good.
How do you?
Okay.
What?
that,
Sorry,
take
what
that.
cable do you need, Evan?
Nothing.
Wrap
I've got
up
the
the
cable.
Recap.
BA
So, what we
Uh,
suspect
yes, I've
happened
got an adapter.
is that the main parachute got deployed at the same time as drogue,
So what do you want me to take?
which is
You're
not the worst
taking-
situation to be in.
The steady that I
it's
just
just
gave
very
you,
annoying.
to you or someone else?
Semi.
Semi.
Yeah, I think
Why?
Because we don't want the main really. deployment.
So what was meant to be dual separation,
can't leave without
as in at different steps, has
Don't
appeared
walk
to
off
just
with the
separate
steady. You need my
both at
phone.
the same time, releasing both the
disconnected
drogue
my phone.
and main at apogee. Which, while sounds fine and that the rocket is recoverable, it means it will have a large drift distance, which makes it quite hard to actually recover, as in recover the airframe itself, because we have to go and hunt for it, which we're going to do now, so we're probably going to end up having to wrap up the live stream. But we hope you've enjoyed watching, and we'll keep you guys updated on our Instagram.
I'll be a egg hunt.
Oh, we don't have that. Here we go.
Okay. See ya. Thank you so much.
I got a ping.
Hope
I
it
got a
was a
ping.
good live. Bye bye.